Hello, everyone. We are here for Tuesday Night Sprints with Friends, and I have the lovely Julie and Leandra with me tonight. I'm so excited. It has been a minute since Julie's been on here because we've been doing Amazing Race and all sorts of, it's been a busy few months, so I'm so excited. Julie, Leandra, you were here last week, but I'm glad that you're back. Sprints, we sprint together for 13 hours, so, you know, that was a long day. But maybe introduce yourself since it's been a minute. Tell me what you're reading, although I just saw what you're reading and now it makes me want to change what I'm reading, but I
Okay. My name is Julie. I'm an omnivorous reader. I mostly read things that include magic, but I am today reading Cleat Cute, which is a sapphic teammates romance, which is a new release. And only about 20 pages into it. I have been very slumpy, so it's taking me a little bit of time to really jump into it, but I'm excited for it.
I'm excited to watch you read it. This is like a 5-star prediction for me because of how much Bree loved it so very much.
I know, yeah. Like Bree is a reason that I got it written and I'm reading it right now. So very interested.
Leandra, what are you doing tonight?
Well, I am finally reading Fire Song. It's by Vashti Hardy. It's the third book in the Bright Storm series, the final book in the trilogy. Please don't judge a book by the cover. The UK covers are way better. But I'm really enjoying it. I have the audiobook as well, so I'm going to kind of be immersive reading it, which will be very fun. However, since you both are reading romances, I am very much tempted to also do that, but I won't do it for now. But I do have my own kind of sportsy romance on the docket, which is also sapphic. Love at First Set, right? I've had this for a little while, and it does look very fun. Sports romances or sports-related romances aren't new, but they're really popular right now, and I want to join the fun in that. So this is on the docket at some point, but tonight I've locked in my decision. I'm going to be reading Fire Song.
Perfect. For anyone who wasn't behind the scenes with us, I won't go into all the details, but I've had a rough reading weekend. I read Inkblood Sister Scribe, which I loved. The vlog for that's coming out tomorrow. But after that, I had a DNF, a 2-star, and a 1-star. That has been my reading since. So it's been a rough couple of days. So I just needed a win. So I've decided to throw away my TBR for the moment and read Act Your Age, Eve Brown, because can we go wrong with the Brown sisters or Talia Hibbert? Absolutely not. So I need a win, and I need a book that's going to for sure be good. So here we are. Also, I'm finishing a series, which is exciting. So
yay.
Win-win. So that's why I'm reading this, because you'll be like, that's not on your TBR, and you're right, it's not. But my TBR has been letting me down horribly. So just gonna read something else. Let's see who's here. We have Tina currently outside with the dog. Nice. Reading Night Work by Nora Roberts and A Spook in the Stacks by Eva Gates.
Fun.
It has to be.
That sounds cozy mystery.
I think that's a cozy. Tonight looks like homework sprints. Well, not so fun, but we are here for the productivity and we can help you get through that homework. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Reading The Neighbor Favor by Christina Forrest. Now, Julie, have you read this?
I have.
I knew you've read this.
It was kind of a middle of a road read for me, but it wasn't bad. Just kind of, middle of the road on all counts. I think it's the author's first foray into adult. So you could kind of see some of that in there, but I did like it. It was fun.
Nice. Hello, Emily. Reading Frightmares by Eva V. Gibson. I've decided to go off on a whole other level. And watching hockey. Nice. Hello, Kay. How are you? Planning to finish it in the first sprint? I cannot believe how fast you have read it.
Wow.
It has been, I think, a week. I think you started on Tuesday night sprints last week, or maybe even Thursday sprints last week. One of them.
Yeah.
I've been reading this so fast. 96% in, 45 minutes left. And thank you so much for hitting the like. It helps the stream so very much. Hi, Crystal. How are you, love? Are you working today? I'm assuming yes. Hello, Jen. We'll have a dinner sprint on your first sprint. Very nice. going to be reading book 18 and IPB. We always support IPB here, unless you're reading book 9.
Yeah, we will say good luck more so than support you. We'll support you morally and mentally for that one.
I mean, we had a good time.
Yeah, honestly, it's a conversation starter. We talked a lot. It made us talk. Yeah, it's definitely more fun when you have someone immediately to talk with, though. That's for sure.
It really was. I'm glad we read it together. Hello, Michaela. Not sure what you're going to read yet. Trying to figure out dinner first. Very good. If you need help picking your book after dinner, we are certainly here to help you. If I do get it, I will be reading Yumi and the Nightmare Painter. Very nice.
Cool.
Diamond Panting, and also reading Cleat Cute at 85% in and loving it.
Okay.
I feel like I picked the wrong romance read.
Oh no, don't think that way. Now you just know that you get another one immediately to read, which will also.
I'm very excited to read that, but I'm kind of holding it for next month for the readathon. It's definitely a 5-star prediction. So kind of holding it. My dog just learned to be off leash and not run away. She's doing amazing, but not running away. But I'm doing horrible at throwing. Hello, Lexi. Also trying to finish it tonight. Wow. Currently shopping for my niece's first birthday present. I can't believe everybody has read it. I'm so proud of you all because that is a commitment.
And there's a second pairing with people like just being in sync for reading. Because like Julie and who's also reading?
Hold on. I can't remember who now. Jen, maybe? Why can't I find it? It wasn't that many.
I know. I feel like I can't read anymore. Oh, Chrissy.
Chrissy.
Yeah. So just interesting if, more than one person's kind of on the same page.
Yeah. It is kind of seasonal, and this is a new release, so maybe that's why. But still, with all the books in the world,
and I think a lot of people are talking about it because Brie loved it so much. What did I read? That was bad. I read the Book Haters Book Club. I only made it 30 pages in, so I can't really speak to that much before I went. This is just not for me, and I moved forth. I read Unfortunately Yours by Tessa Bailey and gave that 2 stars, and I read Dragon Heiress and gave that 1 star.
It was Dragon Heiress that you were talking about? Oh my gosh. And you started that one, was it during my sprints, I think?
Yeah, it wasn't that. It was a couple days ago. Yeah.
Oh, no. That weird one with the audiobook, too, that came with both.
That's correct. That's the same one.
Weird.
Yeah. Interesting.
We love throwing away our TBRs. Sometimes you have to do it. Should pick up the Madison Kate series by Tate James for Smuttober. Next one I'm going to be reading is another one I got stuff for Kindle Day. Maybe there's a video in the works, just maybe. Maybe. And it's Her Pastry Shifters, and it's a baking shifter romance.
Ooh.
Always down for a baking romance, but I just needed something that was for sure going to be good.
Right.
Yeah. I can't guarantee the KU bakery shifter romance. It might be.
You can't trust that the content warnings are all there.
No, you can't always trust that.
Yeah.
Hello, Meredith. You're at work. Thank you for popping in the comments. Yes, it is a cozy. I thought so. It sounds like one.
Yeah.
But in a library in a lighthouse on the Outer Banks at Halloween. That sounds so perfect for spooky season.
That sounds so cute.
Right? I really want to do more cozies. Like I need to get into my cozy era.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very particular about my cozies. There's certain tropes or like elements that I'm just not into, but there are some that I love. So it's a pick and choose between what kind of cozy I like.
That's fair. Hello, Ro. Is there a good Nora Roberts book to start with? To be honest, I would not be the person to ask this question. So I'm going to throw this to Tina, who is in the comments, who is actually having a Nora Roberts readathon next month. So I would say would be a much better person to ask than I. So Tina, can you help? I have read a couple, but I'm certainly do not know the answers. Hello, Jean. Still sick. Oh, I'm sorry you're still sick. I hope you feel better soon. Reading Shadow of the Crown by Lacey Carter Anderson at 33%. Started it yesterday, only 200 pages, and it's a Why Choose with Faye. That sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
We love it. Board the new Cassandra Clare. It's her adult debut. It's titled Swordcatcher. I've seen this on Instagram a little bit. It's starting to float around. I have not read a ton of Cassandra Clare. I read the first trilogy, and that's as far as I got. But I don't know. Is this set in the same Shadowhunters world, or is it like completely separate?
That's what I was wondering. Well, especially because if it's an adult debut, I don't know, unless she's having, I mean, I guess it could be really interesting to transition it into adult content, I guess.
Yeah. Let me know if it's in the same world or if it's like a complete like departure from every other Cassandra Clare book. In other news, I finished my baby blanket. Yay! That's exciting. You've been working on that for a while. When you're completely finished, make sure to put pictures in the Discord because I'd love to see it. Hello, Steph will join after dinner. Just wanted to say hi. Thank you for popping in and saying hi and have a good dinner sprint. It seems like the first sprint's going to be a dinner sprint for a good amount of people. Reading The Replacement Wife by Darby Kane. Nice. Thought it was the 6th that I started. What day was that?
Today is the 10th.
Not very long ago.
Yeah, honestly, 4 days ago. That's even faster than I thought.
Wow.
It's been fast. Friday. So yeah, you were probably talking about it on Thursday sprints and then started it on Friday. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. That tracks. Everyone's saying hi to each other. There is will you be participating in the Smut Readathon? I didn't know there was another one going on. Let me know who's hosting it because probably, to be honest, it's a good possibility that I would. I wouldn't bother with an unexpected Halloween if you're trying to avoid not great smut reads. Crystal, I'll put in the chat what really was the problem because it actually wasn't the smut that was the problem. I'll message privately.
Just wait.
Neva already got an earful. Neva woke up to it. Neva woke up from.
Good morning to you.
I was like, I'm sorry, but you're my friend that I would message about this. I've had Cleat Cute audio on Libby since it was released, and it's going to be returned tomorrow, so I need to finish it today. Don't we hate when Libby starts stealing our books away? It's so rude. I know other people need it, but you know. Well, it was one.
Yeah. A singular star.
That's the lowest option Goodreads lets me put it. It's set in a new world not related to Shadowhunter. Oh, interesting. I might pick that up then because I feel like with Shadowhunter, since I wasn't reading it when it started, it's like this daunting task to take it on at this point. It's like so large and so much that that might be a good time to like read something from that author, but not have to feel like you're taking on like such a huge series.
Totally.
Yes, finished. And finished their blanket too. And Kay, you have been working on that blanket for a long time. All those granny squares, amazing. Like the Madison Kate series, but it's a 400-page book times 4, although they do read quite quickly and have good audiobooks and good smut. Nice. Heard the otter was questionable. Really? I didn't know that. I've read one Tate James before. I read it during Smut Den, last Smut Den. It was good. Sitting here clapping at the screen. I will let you know. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you want a short, simple romance, I would go with Taming Natasha or Time Was. Or if you want a romantic suspense, I would go with The Liar. Okay, there you go. Some Nora Roberts to start with. Hello. How are you? I'll be bouncing between The Patient's Secret and My Darling Girl. Nice. At 33%, and my book does not have smut yet. Jean, you've been getting those slow burns often for Smut-tober. I'm not going to lie. We apologize. Nora has family sagas, thrillers, police procedurals, fantasy, and paranormal romance. Really a versatile author to be having all those different genres in the same author. And also under JD Robb, I guess you'd have the
Mhm.
mysteries as well. They're pending.
Yeah.
Just got Kingdom of the Ash from the library, and I'm terrified to read it because I hear it's very emotional. It is, Julie.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It is that.
Yeah.
So good luck. I wish you the best. Sometimes I like having a good book cry as long as I know about it going in. So at least you know that it's emotional going in. You can like go in prepared. It's when you're
Mhm.
not prepared that it's like, I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
But that is the end of the comments, and we have been chatting for 15 minutes. So let me open up the kitty cat, and I will see everyone in 45. Hello, we are back. I made it to 9% and act your age, Ibra, and I'm having already a fabulous time because for somehow I did not realize that this was a restaurant romance, which is like my favorite thing in the world. So like, this is going to be great. I'm very excited.
Excellent.
How did the sprint go for everybody else? Julie, do you want to go first?
Sure. I read about 40 pages.
Nice.
And I like it, but I'm not 100% sold on the chemistry yet. So I'm having a little bit of trouble, but I like it. Like, overall, I'm reserving judgment.
I completely understand.
Yeah.
What's the trope? Is it supposed to be like enemies to lovers or like friends to lovers?
A little of both. So they're
Mhm.
teammates. One is a rookie and one is the captain. And I believe the captain gets hurt. I haven't gotten to this part yet. And the rookie is sort of like possibly taking her place. So it's like rivals, but like
there's tension.
yeah.
Okay.
But right now they're just teammates. So and like sort of friends. So yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. I'm trying to wait out till we get to the like more rivalry parts.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah.
Nice. I think according to the audiobook, I'm about 15% through. I'm on page 60. So and I'm enjoying it, but you know what's so funny is as I was listening, I was like, some of this stuff sounds really familiar. And I think at one point I must have started it and then just gotten busy, put it down because I was like, why do I know exactly what's going to happen? I'm like, what is going on? And I haven't gotten to I think I'm just getting to the part where I don't remember anything. So I must have maybe been 50 pages in, forgot about it. But I was like, are we kind of repeating the end of book 2 now? Sometimes they do that to give you a refresher. And I was like, why? And it's like, no, it's because I started this already and then put it down. So I am enjoying it. Again, it's just the beginnings. I think all 3 of us just started new books. So we're all kind of getting into the feels of it. But what I have is an advantage is that I'm returning to a bunch of characters that I already have known for 2 books. So it's almost, it's very cozy and nice to be back and be like, yes, I remember you and your dynamic. And so, yeah, it's been lovely.
Don't you just love when you can like, it's a new book, but it's like you said, the characters. So it's still this like cozy place.
Yeah.
Like, all this, like, it doesn't really take long to settle in because you kind of know the world, the cast, kind of what to expect, which is nice.
Exactly.
We did have a few people join during that sprint, so let's do the hellos. We had Cool Gamer, hello. A Butterflies in Books, hello. Ulysses, hello. We had Vanessa, hello. Who's had another long day. I'm sorry, but the next comment is very exciting because you closed on your house today.
That's amazing.
So excited for you. Now you can move, which is a lot of work, but I know that it's so exciting to get your new house. Spent several hours at the Apple store getting a new phone.
That's a lot of emotions. Big day.
It's been a busy day, but there's like some good things happening. And we have some congrats to Vanessa as well for her new house. Mom read Nora Roberts in Harlequin books back in the 80s. She was also a really big fan of Penny Jordan. Nice. Like I said, if anyone's interested in that, the announcement video for Nora November just went up over on Tina's channel. And the next time I have a Tina comment up, I will be like this channel. I don't see one immediately in my future, but I'm sure that I will. Hello, Lexi. Got home, took Ellie for a walk, and got to 93% in it. And Kay finished it. So we've got back.
Woo!
What did you give it? What is your star rating? I want to know what you thought was very, very chunky.
Especially like in regards to if you've read other Stephen King, I feel like it is usually not anyone's first Stephen King. No. So I'm imagining that both of these, like Lexi and Christina, have read Stephen King before.
I would assume, yeah. I don't think it is anyone would recommend starting with it for Stephen King. That's
not entry level, no.
Yeah, that would just be so weird.
That's way off the deep end. 45 pages in My Darling Girl. Awesome. Hello. Got less than 10 minutes left of my audiobook of Belladonna. feel free to mute us. Nothing we say is more important than the last 10 minutes of your book. But if you want to listen to us, that's totally fine. Gonna start a thriller audiobook next. Sprint and make dinner. What thriller?
Good question.
Got to chapter 26. Awesome. And this is Tina. So if anyone wants to know about Nora November, go check out Tina's channel. All the information is there. Me and the dog went inside, and then I just got on TikTok. Nice. Saw the Krispy Kreme has Scooby-Doo themed donuts.
Ooh, interesting.
Also, fun fact on YouTube, WB Kids, like the YouTube channel, their version, is doing a Scoobtober apparently, and it has a live stream of various Scooby-Doo like TV episodes. It's kind of a weird mismatch of different like, you know, reboots of it. But for those who kind of want a bit of a nostalgia, that's literally what I did yesterday. I just sat and watched a few of them. So yeah, recommended.
Yeah.
The closest one is an hour away. Yeah, I don't know if we have a Krispy Kreme anywhere in Canada. If we do, it's like it's like Ontario. It's very far from where I live. Nowhere near me at all. I ate dinner and started Once and Future Witches. Nice, perfect. Like fall read. Finished dinner, just have to take a shower, and then I can read and relax. We love this. Going to be reading Belladonna tonight. There's another double up of books. And
this is what I'm saying. What is happening? That's so cool.
we're all just reading books together.
Yeah.
All just lining up.
We're all just lining up. Yes, Jen, I'm also curious. Did you finish reading Amina? Right? Just finishing up Belladonna. We have a kind of accidental buddy read in the chat. And I think this is Steph's reread of Belladonna, I believe. I'm pretty sure Steph's read Belladonna before. Hello. New here. Well, welcome. We're so glad to have you. And what are you reading and doing this evening? Please let me know. Asking everyone in the comment what they're reading. Yeah, very good, because I guaranteedly only remember some people's books. I try my best to remember what everyone's reading, but sometimes I forget.
Yeah.
Now I will either start Magic Lessons by Alice Hoffman, Death Threads, Southern Sewing Circle by Elizabeth Lynn Casey. That sounds like it might be a cozy. Or hubby will be reading Into the Drowning Deep by Mira Grant. Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd pick the cozy just because like I want to be reading cozies.
Yeah. And then maybe if you ever want to switch, you can do the thing where your husband's reading to you. Because I know that Christina's been doing that. And that can kind of be fun. So depending on how communal you're feeling.
Yeah.
I need to find a husband who will read to me. That's the goals.
Wouldn't that be lovely?
That's goals, Christina.
Yeah.
Christina, you did fly through it. Like flew through it. So sad I fell asleep and missed the first hour. That's okay. We have lots more sprints. We've got 3 more going on down tonight. So we're going to be here for a little bit. Yet would say about 4.5 or 5. Nice. Really want to watch the movies now, so I may do that later. Good luck. Godspeed.
Yeah. Especially because, like, are you going to start with like the earliest, you know, like the first film, and then watch the newest ones? That would be kind of interesting to compare.
Yeah, I don't do the scary movies.
Yeah.
Thinking of starting The Last Party by Claire McIntosh. Nice. I have this book from Book of the Month, but haven't read it yet. So let me know what you think. 95% into Cute, and it's looking like a 4-star. There is so much good, but the miscommunication is getting a bit much. Okay.
It's good to know for Julie to prepare.
I'm like, oh, come on. Just talk to each other like grown-ups. Forgot about dinner. Have to figure that out. Yes, it's good. We recommend that everyone has dinner.
Yes.
In the
Yep.
Dinner's good. Going to be relaxing this evening. May take a bath while reading The Take. 44% in. Lovely.
For sure. You deserve it too. 100% take a bath.
After such a busy day, you deserve to relax. Krispy Kreme is definitely here in Ontario. Thank you, Chrissy. I was like, if it's anywhere, it's in Ontario or Quebec. That's the closest it is. There's no way if one of the Maritimes provinces have it, I am sugar. I should go there immediately, clearly. In Greater Toronto area. Yeah.
Mm.
All the things. Fine. This is probably Toronto has Six the Musical coming this fall. And I can't go, but it's breaking my heart that
that'd be so fun.
Oh,
because I really want
what
to.
a dream.
I know. But it's Canada's a big place. So Toronto's pretty far from me. It's like 16-hour drive. So you'd have to and I don't see that in my fall, but I wish it was in my fall.
Yeah. And if it comes once, it'll come again. You can like plan a bigger trip if you ever want to do it that way. Like the idea is it never, like, it's so popular that there's no way it would ever only be a one-shot thing.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
You're so correct. And they're coming like around Christmas, I think November and December. So it's like it's hard to like travel at that time of year. 100%. It's not the ideal time to be like, bye family. I shall go see Six the Musical. Good luck. It's just one of those perfect fall reads for me with Belladonna. Nice. Did finish. It was so good for Amina and Rafi. I'm so glad you liked it. Got to page 29 of The Neighbor Favor. I'm at 86% of my audiobook, Anna Maria and the Fox by Liliana Del Rosa. That's my best guess at that author's name. I'm so glad you liked Amina too. It's a fun book.
I want to read it, but I want to do an immersive read because I think Danny from Danny Dabbles mentioned that the audiobook's very fun. Yeah.
There's a little bit of like back and forth between like the scribe who's writing the story and Amina. So she'll like butt in and be like, no, that's not really what happened. Or, oh, what if I tell this part of the story?
That sounds so good.
So, I love when audiobooks do that well. You know? So that's fun with that book.
Yeah. I think I have the audio of that, but not the physical. So that's a tempting fall read right there.
Yeah, and I'm sure your local library would have it. Like I feel like every library has it, so you could definitely.
I don't know what wasn't fun. Exhausted Flamingos. So can you tell me? I don't know what we're referring to. I would like to be a part of the conversation, but I'm not. Currently reading The Only One Left by Riley Sager. It's my first one of his, but I'm liking it so far. Nice. I've heard great things about this one. I need to read it. So
is that the most recent one that was published by him? Oh, yeah. I've been thinking about reading it.
Thriller horror kind of situation. We need to have him read while he's awake. That's the hard part. Yeah. Tons of Krispy Kremes in Mississauga again in Ontario. See, here's the thing. I live in the wrong part of Canada. We have a joke here that nothing comes past Quebec.
Nope. That's the turning point.
Yeah.
The original is my fave, but the newer ones follow the book more. But I always watch movies when I finish books. That's fair. Trying to get my kid caught up in school, and it wasn't easy as you think. No, I will. It is. Oh, well, good luck. And I know that just remember as a mom, you're doing your best, and that's all you can do because we can't be perfect. It's not possible. I miss Krispy Kreme. Wish they would have a gluten-free option. You'd think they would. Really?
Yeah, you would.
I would think so at this point.
I also thought I heard once that Krispy Kreme owns Panera.
Oh, really?
I think that, or like something of the, because I remember there was this whole article about that strategy of kind of like having the spectrum of like dieting and food, you know, depending on having that kind of thing. Especially in the US, Krispy Kreme, I think, is more well-known or popular in the southern area of the United States. And like New York, where I'm originally from, we don't have them at all unless they were like randomly in a gas station. So I feel like, whereas Panera was like everywhere when I was living in New York. So, yeah.
This is a really great question. And then we'll probably run into I'll finish up the comments and then run into a sprint. But what book tropes are ones that will make you stop reading or quit a series? The newest one that has reared its head in some books that I've been reading lately that I really don't like is the accidental pregnancy trope. It's not my favorite. I know that it's not a lot of people's favorite, so I'm not alone in that. And miscommunication, I usually won't stop reading, but rarely will a miscommunication where that's like the main reason that there's conflict will do well for me. It will be, it'll be like a 3-star if that's really the main conflict. What about you?
I think those two are big for me. Also, I'm not something, I don't want to say it's bullying, but like hate to love is a little borderline for me. It has to be like more rivals than like someone who hates each other and they're like mean to each other to then become in a relationship together. So that one's sort of I won't seek that one out usually. I'll wait to see if people like recommend it and then I'll kind of give it a try. Or it has to be like a softer version, I guess I'll say.
Yeah, like hate's a strong word, right? It's like it could be like maybe dislike, irritated to love. And I think it also depends on which subgenre of romance we're even talking about. Like some par for the course, like with dark romance or other things. It's like okay, some of these things are just for that if you're reading it. For me though, I've never read an accidental pregnancy one. I don't think I would like it. I really don't think I would, especially because I'm personally not someone who ever wants to give birth to children. So it's just like terrifying. We suddenly turn into a horror film. And then there's, I think I've tried it once, a second chance romance, and I didn't like it, but I had a lot of other issues with the book. I think it's just because sometimes, like, I feel like a second chance romance could work, but if it's like really problematic, really toxic, really huge issues, I'm like, you can't really, you got to do that really right to show that these people have changed. And I think it's too easy for them not to and just accept the person's bad behavior. I also have a bit of a concern with friends to lovers, depending on how it's done, because if it's a friend who's been pining for someone for years, that's unhealthy. That's not a friendship. You never were their friend. Like that's just that, again, that doesn't sound like a healthy kind of thing to be like, oh, pretend to be this person's friend for years and actually hope for more. And then if that doesn't work out, then it's toxic. And that's my rant for those.
Oh, that makes complete sense. Absolutely. So we also had Stacy and Steph. It's Stacy. There we go. I need to read the whole comment. I was like, who is it? Hi, Stacy. How are you? And you are reading The Winter People by Jennifer McMahon, and I'm enjoying it. Also, just baked protein pumpkin brownies. I'm ready for that, please. And thank you.
Amazing.
Hello, Mel. And I saw your comment that you are literally reading my favorite book. So I hope you're liking it. If we were villains, about to start editing a video. If you're feeling better on Friday, I'm going to Six the Musical, Jean. I want to be you so badly.
Yes, and I hope you feel better. Like this is good motivation.
So that you can go to Six the Musical. Yes. My cousin and daughter have tickets and I'm just tagging along. I hope you have a wonderful time and I hope that you, like I said, feel better. Yeah. Believe Krispy Kreme now has gluten-free options. So we're very excited about that in the comments. And we also had Jess pop in. Hello, Jess. Jess drinks, no donuts, free.
I feel like that's such an easy, like, it's like, okay, I'm pretty sure everyone automatically has gluten-free drinks, or at least one or two.
I'm glad you're liking If We Were Villains, because if you didn't, you could not like.
Oh no!
Oh no! Brittany, come back! Oh no! I thought it was me, and then I looked down, and you were still moving, and I was like, "Oh no!"
I know, right? You're always wondering. You're like, "Am I the odd person out? Is it me, or is it something else?" Yeah. Well. While Brittany's hopefully figuring this out in time, we can also message her. I'm gonna message her and see if I can. Yeah, well, think smarter, right? Yeah, people in the comments are like, Brittany ? You froze. Here, okay, I messaged her. Hopefully. Okay, Shani Blue says, gasp.
Gasp.
We're here for the chaos. It's fine. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Everything's
gonna be fine.
Yes. I was like, this actually probably is better because she's recognized the problem.
Yeah,
and
she's
bring
dropped
herself back
out. She'll come back.
in. Yeah.
Hi.
Yay!
Yay! It was fine. Julie and I were holding down the fort.
I don't know what happened. But anyway, it's fine.
Internet is just chaos.
You know, lately it's been an issue over here. And I'm like, why? Hello, everyone. I'm back. Thanks for holding down the fort, everyone. I appreciate you. It's true. That's true. Okay. Let's go into another sprint and I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, we're back. I made it to 18% of Accurate Age Eve Brown. How did everybody else do?
I think I read about 50 pages.
Nice, you're flying through that.
Mhm.
It's a pretty easy read, so yeah, pretty good. Still about the same.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm at 18% as well, so I didn't get very far. I got distracted. I started answering emails from students who suddenly want to make appointments with me, which I guess is good, but it's also kind of like, what's changed in you? Why do you want to come to my office hours? So then I got distracted, looking at work and doing a bunch of stuff, but still enjoying it so far. I'm waiting for the adventure to happen because the whole idea is, they go off on an adventure to other lands, kind of exploration, but like in an alternate universe. And so, yeah, they're prepping for the adventure right now.
Nice. Very nice. We had some people join us during that sprint. We had a Brooklyn. Hello, Brooklyn. Getting your car serviced today. So just reading while waiting. Hope you are all doing well. Hello, Jessica. We are doing well. How are you doing? What are you reading or doing on this? I think it's Tuesday evening for you. I think. I never know because it's Wednesday morning for Brooklyn. It's that time of day where it really depends where you live. Noticed this on the cover of Sword Catcher, Everything I Look For in Fantasy by George R.R. Martin. How cool that Martin blurbed it. I am surprised by that because would I say that they are in the same circles of writers? I would think not.
Yeah.
Those are very
what's weird about him though is I read Gillian Flynn's The Grown Up. It's like that really short novella, and she like dedicated the book to him, saying like, "Thanks for asking me to write like this weird story or something." And I was like, "What is going on?" So I don't know. George R.R. Martin, he gets around in the literary community.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew? At chapter 30, nice. 5% of the Last Party. 63 pages. Ate dinner and got to 96% in it. Under an hour left at my current speed. I love that because I know you're at least listening to this at 2 times speed. Like it just shows how large this book is. That 4% is like still like hours at the regular speed. It's so chunky. So chunky. Hello, Katie. How are you? For anyone who doesn't know, because we haven't talked about this yet, next month I am a co-host for Team Scarlet for the Clue Readathon that Rainy from Rainy Boo Reads is hosting. You can pick your favorite Clue character. I highly recommend you pick Team Scarlet. Leandra probably disagrees. Is Team Plum, but that's fine. Katie is my lovely co-host for that. So you'll be seeing Katie on this channel a lot in November. And I'm so excited to get to know each other better. And thank you so much for hopping in, reading Shadows of You. Nice.
And there's also other teams too, I suppose, that are a bit smaller. So we should, I don't know, be nice and say, go ahead and join them too. But
true. I think we are the 2 biggest teams. That would make sense. Like check out all the teams.
Whatever.
All the information over on Rainy Blue Reads page. That's where everything. It's Rainy's most recent video. So go check that out.
I saw all those go up yesterday, and I haven't had a chance to watch, but I'm just loving all the little Instagram posts that I'm seeing.
Yes.
It's so fun.
So many amazing graphics for this readathon. Rainy's put in so much work. So definitely go check it out. It's going to be fun. Month-long readathon in November, and I assume there's going to be lots of chaos. So wish us luck. We decided on dinner, scrambled eggs and ham. Yum.
Nice.
And reading the cozy. Hubby will read after dinner. Nice. Edited a video that was supposed to go up last Tuesday. Fair.
Good job.
This is literally, I mean, you've done it. That's all that matters. Who said it should? You know, a lot of times I'm the one who made those arbitrary dates, so I can change them.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I like just recorded my final I guess, like clip of a vlog I started back in August. So you know what? We're all just gonna accept we're on a different timetable than what our brain wants us to be.
Yep.
Absolutely. Like I said, I'm the one who picks when my videos go up, so I'm the one who can
Mhm.
choose it.
Yep.
Because it happens. We've
Mhm.
all been there. At 20% of Reset by Serena Dallin.
I'm
Maybe.
assuming, darling.
Kind of meh, hoping it gets better. I hope it gets better for you too.
Mm-hmm.
A bodyguard whose only goal in life is to die to protect the prince and a girl magic user who's marginalized are the main protagonists. There's a forbidden love in it. I'm not surprised about the forbidden love because I feel like that's very Cassandra Clare.
Yeah, that seems on brand.
Yeah.
It's very on brand for Cassandra Clare. But it sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got to read for that one. Yay. He got tired of hearing my voice. So I had to work on his own. This is so my life. My life with teenagers right here. Right here.
A win is a win. You know what I mean? A win is a win. We'll take it.
It's a fun time to have a teenager when they're just like, I'm done with you. I'm like, I was this way too when I was a teenager to my parents. So I just go, it's fine. It'll end sometime, right? 7 p.m. here, starting The House of Sky and Breath. That's a chunky one. Ooh, that's chunky.
Have fun.
Really. Hi, Courtney. I see that you're going. So also bye, Courtney. But maybe back later. Got up to 50% in her soul to take. Loving this book. I'm so glad you're loving your book. Also packed up a few boxes of books, enlargement or codes. Trying to get 2 to 3 more boxes packed tonight. I feel like moving my books would take the most work when I was moving. Like that's a lot because you can't put them in big boxes or then they weigh 1,000,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably have like of one singular item, books would be the thing that I have the most of. Like there's nothing else that I own that I have that many of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like you kind of, even though you've got your books organized on your shelves in a certain way, I might not pack them in that same organization.
No,
like size wise and like quality. And it's a mess.
Yeah, the volume would be a lot. A lot.
Well, and I think I would take it as an opportunity to reorganize my shelves because it's like a natural time to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Do an unhaul, it's like it's the time to do such a thing.
Yeah.
On chapter 27 of Yumi, ate dinner and watch Becca's new subscription box unboxing. Nice. Listening at 2.7 times speed. So at 96%. There are hours left in this audiobook.
And at 3 times speed. That is crazy.
It is so big. It's so big.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right thinking that Leandra, she once worked at what?
I don't know what that is.
Does anyone know what this is? It's the fact that Leandra doesn't know means she didn't work there. This help her appreciate writing even more.
Worked at is that, I don't know what that is. I'm wondering if it's supposed to be something affiliated with like, is it like a medical?
Well, I was thinking it might have something to do with your thesis, with the end.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I worked as a graduate assistant. I also I have taught before, like in Belgium. I used to work in Belgium, so I don't know, and I'm not sure. But yeah, I would love to have you give us more information. It probably is a typo or something. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Read 15 pages. Actually achieved nothing. That's fair. Mel, I love this for you. That's a mood. It's a mood.
It happens at least once a sprint session that you just get messed up.
Yeah.
Team Mustard. Crystal is one of the hosts for Team Mustard. We have Team Scarlet. 25 on Plum, including Jess. 20 on Scarlet. Yeah, I think those are the 2 largest teams. I don't actually know the numbers, but I think that's the case.
I agree.
Read 3.5 chapters of Spook in the Stacks while making an apple strudel situation and boiling some pasta for dinner. That sounds amazing.
It's lovely.
Yum.
Won't be joining any readathons, and absolutely no worries, because I do understand that it does take, you need to be in the right mindset for a big competitive, especially a competitive readathon. The ones that are a little bit less, that are just, less chill. And the Australian readathon is the priority for me. Yes, that's true. A bunch of our Australian friends are hosting an Australian readathon, which the only goal is to read Australian authors. So also a great option, and probably something that if you want to do both, easy to double up, which is great. Yeah. Went with Scarlett. Thanks, Jen. We have fried potatoes and fish for dinner. Yum. Yeah, you got to focus on the readathon you're hosting. That's so true. The pasta I just got done, and I was also making a roux and cheese sauce. Cheese. Hello, Kelsey. Kelsey is also a host for Clue. Team White.
I think it's blue, isn't it? Am I crazy?
Blue. It might be blue.
I think definitely not green. Oh, and white isn't white Neva and Nicole?
Yeah,
I think Kelsey's blue. Peacock.
Blue. Join Team Miss White. Influenced on Nicole's friends. Very good. Made it to 26% of the only one left.
Nice.
Putting books in suitcases is the easiest way to move them. That's actually a great idea.
That's interesting.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
I hadn't considered that. Last time I had to move my books, I used reusable shopping bags. They're sturdier and they have handles. Oh, that makes sense, because also grocery bags are like meant to like carry a good amount of weight, because they can have like in them. So that, and they're also like perfect rectangle
boxy. Yeah.
Very smart.
So many good ideas.
Right? Vanessa, we have such great plans in the thing for you. Getting blind spots, so it's a migraine. Oh no, Jessica, I'm so sorry. Please go rest if you need that. I know for me, I need to just like turn everything off and kind of just go down until it's gone. So I hope you feel better. According to Google, a literary or artistic assistant, in particular one that takes dictation or copies manuscripts. I think this is the thing. Leandra, have you done this?
You know what? So I am currently, I work for a podcast. I'm a production assistant. I do a lot of transcription. And in my undergrad, I did transcription with like linguistic stuff. So like I have done that, but that is a new word to my vocabulary, which is, I'm going to have to look up that word again and see how to pronounce it. Cause I love that. So I've definitely dabbled in those various things.
I did not know this word either, but Kay has got us, and Shannon is like, thank you, because that is what I meant. I've never heard that word. So amazing.
Yeah. It might be my new favorite word. I love it.
It's kind of a fun word.
Yeah.
Aunt called, so no reading. Not a part of the competition, but go Team Plum. I love plums. There you go.
Nice.
You have a fan, Leandra. No problem. Had to look it up, so I thought I would post. We appreciate it because we did not know. You could definitely read for the Clue Readathon. Yeah, they definitely would work to double up. You could read Australian authors for the prompts.
I think Meredith is doing both too then, because she's
Meredith
also
is doing both.
Yes.
Yeah, is hosting both, because Meredith is the Australian Readathon and is also a host for the Clue.
She's on the green team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be set in Australia, just by an Australian author.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, we have a group book, so you could just read that. Awesome. I think are you guys going to be putting out recommendation videos? Because to be honest, I don't know that many Australian authors, so I would love to like get some recommendations. Or I'm sure I do know authors and don't realize they're Australian.
You're not aware that they're Australian.
Right. No, please shout out your readathon, because we are all here to participate together. There's another readathon that's going to be announced, I think, next week too. Leandra, I think you know about this one as well. So maybe I might suggest that you should go subscribe to Danny Dabbles and just kind of keep an eye on that channel for something else.
Especially if you're looking for maybe a bit more flexible one to kind of blend with a competitive one.
again
Mhm.
alongside the other one. Just maybe.
Just sprinkling in some
Just a
suggestions.
little.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just maybe.
Mhm.
I will do that. I will do that.
Just maybe go subscribe just so that you might see if something were to happen.
With Amazing Readathon being in August, I've had like 2 months off now, and now I'm ready to like play Readathon again.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of took it chill because I did pick pongathon, but that was just like throwing pick pong balls in cups. It was very
Yeah.
Right. Mhm.
Yeah.
and I was like, okay, I think we're ready to
go again.
yeah. And then December will be chill because there's usually like
Oh,
not
yeah.
readathons in December anyway.
Right.
For anyone who was here last year on this channel, Julie, you might remember this, but I accidentally between Christmas and New Year's scheduled sprints every day because I was free.
Yeah.
And I did a couple days in a row, and then it just happened that it was like, well, let's just do a whole week. So this year, we're going to lean into that and do a
Ooh.
full week of sprints between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
And we're going to have lots of friends on, which I'll need to talk to both of you about later. It's going to be fun. Last year it was accidental. This year we're doing it on purpose.
That was so fun last year because you just got so much reading done.
So much reading done.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are on vacation that time, you know, between Christmas and New Year's. It's a good time to do it. So it'll start on the 27th. So not on Boxing Day, but
Yeah.
For those who think Australian Readathon, my favorite book of all time is A Semi-Definitive List of Worst Nightmares by Catherine Sutherland. Okay. I'm going to take a picture of this comment so that I remember this because I won't remember if I don't.
Yeah, the title is so interesting.
I know.
Mhm.
Meredith is amazing. I concur.
Mhm.
Putting up a recommendations video on Saturday, and Steph is putting one out soon too. Perfect. Okay, great. Because I need those so that I know what to read. Yes. But that is the end of the comments, and the kitty cat has gone off. We are going to do an hour though for this one, if that's all right with everyone, because I have to do bedtime.
Sounds
with
good.
my
Works
son.
for me.
We're going to do an hour, and then we'll come back and do a chatty bit, and then do one more sprint after this one. So 2 more sprints. Okay, let's go, and I will see everyone in 1 hour. Hello. I was trying to frantically finish a chapter. I was like, oh, timer. Also, yeah, StreamYard does hate me. It's true. I
Oh
don't know why
no.
that the cat disappeared midstream, but it did. I don't know what is going on because it's not my internet. Everything else works, and I just get this weird error message from StreamYard saying like, "Please let us know if this continues to happen." And I'm like, "It does continue to happen."
It continues. And it's so weird because we're fine. Like obviously like your guests.
so
And I feel like it would
Yeah.
kick us out, but I don't know.
It started on Thursday, and I would like it to be over. Thank you.
Mhm.
StreamYard, fix your glitch.
StreamYard, why must we? I'm gonna fiddle tomorrow and see like if I probably am gonna like they gave me a thing to like submit the error, so I'll
Mhm.
do that.
Mhm.
If I leave again, I will come back, I promise. Really, it's a fairly easy thing to get back into. I've done it now 5 or 6 times. But yeah, anyway, how was your stream? How was your reading sprint, Julie?
I am gonna DNF this.
Oh, that's such a hard.
But also the drama. Ooh.
The book is doing nothing and everything wrong. Like
Okay.
it's doing nothing wrong, but everything is wrong for me.
For you.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. So like I can see the appeal for others, but there's just a couple of things that really aren't working for me, and I'm forcing myself to read it. So we've moved on to a reread of a haunted house and exorcist story. So
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Nice. Yeah. And it's always tough because you're like, well, should I force myself to finish this book, even though I know it's not for me? Then I'm giving it a bad rating, knowing
Right.
it wasn't for me. And it's like, what am I doing? Yeah. No, I support that. Smart.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes when I know a book is really loved by a lot of people and I know it's just a me thing, I'd
Mhm.
rather just remove myself from the conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Be like, no.
It's
like-
me. It's not the book. It's me. It's just not mine.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
a friend of mine once said, like, if you're like struggling, go read like 2-star reviews on Goodreads to see like, you know, like because that's not a DNF. It's not going to be like a hate review, but it's not going
Right.
to be a good review.
Yeah.
And like I
Yeah.
found that if I resonate with those reviews, it's a DNF because I don't want to finish the 2-star book. So like, yeah.
100% do this with books
Yeah.
that I'm not liking because I want to validate my feelings.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, it's validation. You found your community who agrees with you.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ice Planet Barbarians, Brittany led
Oh,
me down
yeah.
that path as well, but for a different reason because we did hate read that book.
we read that book on sprints. The first one we read was 5 stars. The second one was 1 star. And near the
Yeah,
end, I just
totally
started
different.
sending Leandra 1-star reviews because I was like, there are people who agree with us.
Yeah, it's not just me. Like I just need a little like, other people are seeing the problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was like,
So-
is it me or is it the book?
Yeah.
So-
Am I the villain?
Yeah.
Is it me?
But
Leandra, how was your spread, dear?
Well, I'm very close to about 25%. I'm a quarter of the way. I'm at page 93. And I, again, paused to like kind of grade a little bit because I'm already in the mood. Once you start opening emails, you find yourself in a different place. And I am enjoying that as well because I'm teaching a few courses. One of the courses I'm teaching is detective fiction. Like writing, so like reading detective fiction, analyzing it. And I've really enjoyed like having some students who've never really thought about mysteries in an academic sense, like try to argue why it's a good example of the genre. And so, yeah, I'm having a very lovely evening. I'm sorry, Julie, that you aren't over in your corner, but I'll have a good one for the both of us.
good. I'm glad somebody is.
Right.
Yeah.
We did have a few people pop in as well. We had Amy. Hello, Amy. And Nicole, who has been on the phone all morning. And from the emoji, I'm going to go with it wasn't a fun phone calls.
Yeah.
I basically hate being on the phone. I am a classic millennial who has phone anxiety.
Mhm.
I can't, not on the phone, I will not do it on the phone. Our doctor's office now has a way that you can text to make an appointment. And I'm like, thank you.
Amazing.
I love it.
Like,
Mhm.
you get back to me when you can. Like, I'm not in a rush. It's fine.
Mhm.
Like, unless I'm actually like ill, but most of the time I'm not. I'm just like booking in a, I
Yeah.
need a refill on a prescription or what have you. Jess, you're probably already gone, but goodbye. And also, everyone, Jess has a new video coming out tomorrow. So, if you're not subscribed, go do the things. If you are also not subscribed to anyone whose face you see on the screen, they are linked in the description box below. So go do the things, show them the love, because you will not regret it. So we'll just do
All
the
of us.
things. Subscribe to all the people. Hello, Life with Ava. How are you? St.
Ooh,
Luke.
cool.
Ooh.
Well, we love to have you. Finished My Darling Girl. Yay, we have another finished book. That's exciting. What did you rate it? Let me know. Was it good? Was it bad? Was it in the middle? I want to know the things.
Yeah, we can vibe with anything tonight at this point. I think we're all across the spectrum. So yeah, give it to us.
It's been a day of reading for so many of us.
Yeah.
Been a lot. Hello. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. I so appreciate it. And also, like I said, you might want to check out everybody because lots of amazing videos happening on all of the channels. Had a good day. Nice. Edited about half my video. Mel, that's amazing. In one
That
day.
is amazing.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for lunch now.
Yum.
Going to an appointment tomorrow in the office.
Mm.
Nice. Hello, Chrissy. How are you? Just joined in that last sprint, reading The Silent Patient and 100 pages in. Okay, you are in for a ride, and I'm so excited for you to have that ride. Because I feel like The Silent Patient, there's very few people who didn't like The Silent Patient. It was pretty much like a well-loved, the other book, not so much. But this one was pretty well loved across most.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say they didn't like The Silent Patient. Like you said, I've heard other views when they've kind of perused the author's other works, but like The Silent Patient's been solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just ate dinner and watched BookTube. Off school, going to an office appointment. Nice.
Right.
Finished it and started Be My Ghost. Okay, what did you give it? That's my question, first off, because it's a chunker and amazing that you got through it. Like, I am so proud of anyone who takes on this book because God, it could not be me. So
I know I'm still in my phase where I'm terrified of large books. I'm like, give me a short one and I'm fine.
I don't mind a large book sometimes. Like, I did just do Dance of Dragons, which was large. But it's just that big of a horror.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I attempted The Eighth Life, which is like over 900 pages, and I was like, yeah, Leandra, you're going for it with a big book. And I like wasn't satisfied with it, and so I ended up DNFing it. Like, and I'd read obviously a really good amount. Like, it doesn't matter what percentage you get to in that type of book. And so I think that's why I'm always like, if I start these big books, I'm like, I want to be able to feel okay with DNFing, but for some reason it's harder for me to DNF a large book because I'm like, there's so much more. Like, I'm barely cracking it.
And a lot of times, by the time you decide to DNF, you have read like an entire book's length worth of book. Like,
you're like, I've already read a book.
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah.
When I was reading Dance of Dragons last month, I was like, I've read 200 pages, and it looks like I have barely opened the cover of this book because it looked just like I might as well have not even bothered. But I've read so much book. Yeah,
exactly.
Got to chapter 6 in the cozy.
Nice.
Currently at 43% of Shadow of the Crown. It's very new adult, but I'm enjoying it. But it could be the cold.
What? It could be the cold talking.
It might be a fever dream. We don't.
That's so funny.
Read 20th pages. Love Alex Harrow. She has such an imagination. I have not read most of Alex Harrow's books. I want to.
I love this book.
I want to read this. I own this book and I haven't. I've only read the Spindle Splintered series. which I loved the first one. I think the second one was not as great as the first one because I think we were trying to just push for a sequel when a sequel was not necessarily needed.
Which happens.
And it went on a way that I didn't think it was necessary, but that was just me. First Halloween yesterday, new video updates. Nice.
Ooh, very nice. Ooh, we love productivity updates.
I have read one of Susan Dennard's books. Her fantasy books are so good. Her debut was an 1800s zombie hunter trilogy. Her second, The Witches series, which would be, I'm assuming, Truth Witch. And Spooky. The only one I've read is The Luminaries. I have the Truth Witch series, but I haven't read it yet. The Luminaries, if you like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, you will probably like The Luminaries because it has the Buffy vibes.
Yeah, that's up my alley then for sure.
Yeah.
Finally sitting down to read, loving Indigo Ridge. I'm so glad you're loving it. Been trying to read, but was interrupted by my daughter, my bestie, and my son. Had to learn to make tea. This is the life of a mother.
Yeah. Back in it. You think you're out, and then they suck you back in.
Like, oh, I need this. I need this. I need this. Going with a solid 3, middle of the road, as far as the King books read. Okay. I think a 3 because I'm just sitting here shaking my.
Oh, 3 just mass today.
Oh man, that would be the other problem with this giant book. Like, if you give it a 3 at the end,
I know.
Oh.
Thank you, Mel. I missed those. Let me see if I can still see it so I can pop it up for everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, I totally can. Garth Nix. Kate Morton, I actually did not realize was Australian. I knew some of the books were set in Australia, but I didn't realize that. Leanne Moriarty, I knew was Australian. Trent Dalton, Craig Silvery, Gary Lonsborough, Hannah Kent, Larissa, no. Jane Harper.
No.
I was like, no.
I remember hearing that Jane Harper was Australian. I've never read anything by her, but I've seen her name all about, and I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that she was Australian. So yeah, that makes sense.
I'm reading The Lost Flowers by Alice Hart in diamond painting, playing hooky for my work today. We support that.
Yeah.
Just do something else.
Yeah.
You know, just sometimes.
Absolutely.
I've read it in a month last year and surprised myself because I usually really read chunky books. Usually really chunky books take me forever. Yes. Can relate.
Yeah. Speaking of like The Stand, that took me like 6 months. Speaking of Stephen King, I've read like a handful of books as I was reading it, but it was like one of those things where I'd read like 100 pages and I'd read an entire novel and then I'd come back and read another 100 pages. So yeah.
Yeah. They're long. They're so long.
Yeah.
Not a fan of Stephen King, just not for me. That's fair. I've only read one. It was The Shining, which is probably well known, the classicest of Stephen King's books. It was fun. But I'm just not a horror girly. So like no matter, it's just not my thing.
I'm picky. I think I like campy stuff. Like that's a bit more kind of Scooby-Dooey and funny. Like I think I read The Clown in the Cornfield and I thought that was hilarious and like scary, but because it was kind of meant to be that way, I'm really picky about it.
Nice. Julie, what are you reading now?
I switched to, it's called Heart Haunt Havoc. It's by Freydis Moon, and it's a novella, so it's pretty short, and it's about a exorcist investigating a new haunted house. That's sort of the basic description. I've read it before. This is a reread for me, so yeah. But it's very appropriate.
The size is great for a reread. Being like a novella, it's like, oh yeah, I can easily pick that up whenever you want.
Yeah, and the author just put out the second novella that's sort of, I think it's sort of related. It's not directly a sequel. So they seem great for spooky season. Yeah.
Took a 2-hour nap. We love this for you. A nap is always fantastic when you can get it. Was reading and Libby took their book back.
No! How dare they? While you were vulnerable and sleeping.
Rude. So rude. Really, King is getting docked a half a star because of his anatomically incorrect eye description in chapter 21-6. Fair.
I want to know what that is.
Notice this though. I don't think I would notice, but Lexi works for an eye surgeon or
Mhm.
of that nature. The exact specifics, I don't know, but that's what Lexi does. So you would know this, but I don't know if I would know.
I love that. That's hilarious.
But, you love when you have information and you're just like, no,
You
that's
should
not
have
how-
consulted with me.
right. Like you should have done your research better. That's
Mhm.
not correct. Also, Sophie Gonzalez is also Australian, and Ro added a list of YA authors up at the top as well. Ro, I will go screenshot that comment when we go into the next chatty bit, or not chatty bit, in the next sprint. It's fine. Some other Aussie authors are Pip Williams, Joy Detman, and Catherine Fox. See, I haven't heard of any of these authors, and like I'm sure they're fantastic. That's the thing, right? Like you just don't know.
Yeah.
I can't find. I was gonna say if anyone wants a Australian rec, I mean, Mel did mention Garth Nix, but the Sabriel, like A Porcelain Trilogy audiobooks are narrated by Tim Curry.
Ooh.
And they are absolutely amazing. They are the audiobooks that got me into audiobooks. So definitely a fun choice.
Had no idea Pip Williams is Australian. There you go. Welcome back. Didn't find it scary. A lot of coming of age stuff, well as much as 10 and 11-year-olds are coming of age. Some things were disturbing, but the movies were more scary. I feel like books, maybe this is a hot take, but the reason I don't like horror is because it's not like scary isn't the reason I don't like horror, because I don't really feel like books can be that scary.
They be like atmospheric, right? Like give you the spookies, but
right, yourself. You have to bring that kind of atmosphere, like read it in the dark, in the night. Gross.
Yeah.
So I just don't know if they can be like really, really scary. Where movies, they have the music, all the things,
the actual jump scares. Unfortunately, nothing can jump at you with a book.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, if anyone has seen Gav's haunted house video or haunted village video, Gav put out it's almost 2 hours long, but worth every minute of it. And went to a haunted village and went into this abbey in the middle of the night, this abbey where kind of monks died, and is reading in the dark, and a book falls off the shelf and it makes this noise in the abbey. And Gavin throws his book across. First of all, you're reading in a haunted abbey in the dark in the middle of the woods by yourself in the middle of the night. Like, choices.
Yeah.
But I laughed so hard. I was like, well, that'll do it.
I've seen he did one where he camped out in his backyard and read like 3 horror books just in a tent in his backyard, and he just like kept hearing sounds, being like, what was that? And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, get in your home.
I mean, like, it's great content and I love watching it, but could never be me.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely not. Already made my TBR video, but I may have to add the Bookbinder of Jericho to my TBR. Love Pip Williams. Nice. Good night. Work for 2 eye surgeons. One of them a cornea specialist, which is what King got wrong. A retina neuro specialist, and 5 optometrists. One of them also a dry eye specialist. See, I told you. Like, Lexi has information that other people might not have.
Yeah. Lexi knows the eyes.
Right. Lexi knows all the eye things.
Yeah. Note to self, if I write a book, avoid the eyes. Just don't talk about it.
Lexi in as a consultant.
I should ask Lexi for help.
Right. And Nicola and Jacqueline Moriarty. They are Leanne Moriarty's sisters. I didn't realize her sisters wrote books.
Yeah, I think Nicole did tell me that once, or I heard her mention that on her sprints. But yeah, I was like, what? I didn't even realize she had sisters.
Watched Gav's video and I got scared. It's so true. It was so funny. And there is this creepy, we talked about this last Tuesday, Thursday. I don't know what we talked about. But there was this like creepy monk statue, and he kept putting it behind him in the dark. And I was like, could not be me, because I was just waiting for it to like move.
Lean in just
Like,
a little bit.
No,
Creepy.
could not
And
be
yeah.
me.
But doing
Yeah.
my research would be the smarter choice of the two, for sure.
Exactly. Didn't want to finish No Exit because I find it so scary, but here I'm about to finish it. This will scar me for life. See, I can understand this because it is like a missing child. I haven't actually read this book. It's a missing child thriller, which can be a little bit like
maybe too close to home. You realize it. Yeah, like
be a little stressful as a parent.
Yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely.
Sure.
That's too close to home sometimes.
Mhm.
No worries. Lexi's available for consultations if anyone wants to put eyes in their
Good.
book. Want to read Belladonna? That one seems to be doing the rounds again. I feel like it did the rounds when it first came out,
Mhm.
and now it seems to be doing them again. I really want to read it, but I just haven't gotten to it yet.
Me too.
Lexi is about eyes the way I am about books written about Chicago.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Excellent.
Yeah, isn't it horrible when there's a book set in a place you know and they're describing something and you're like, no.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
Mm-mm.
Like, nope.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, stories, movies, or books with children are the ones that get me, right? Because I think when you're a parent, you see it because that's always like a fear when you're a parent. Like,
Oh, totally. Yeah.
child, you're like innately worried about them in the world.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Instantaneous fear. So like anything that plays off that, you're kind of like,
Yeah. Or even just like any horror that is like none of it's super realistic, but where it's like not like a ghost or something supernatural, but like people, I'm like, this could happen. Like this is true, So yeah, I get it.
yeah, except that I'm obsessed with serial killer books. So like, what does that say about me?
Yeah.
It's fine. Like that could actually happen, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I would be that way too about where I live, but no one writes books about nowhere, Ohio. That's fair.
Yeah.
Will say Glee is entirely wrong about Lima, Ohio. Speaking as I've lived in this area all but 4 years of my life when I was in college.
That would be so weird. Like, to have a TV show or like a really well-known movie or TV show where it's supposedly set near you and you're like, I don't know, that feels really weird.
Yeah.
We had a couple set here. I don't know if anyone knows who the Trailer Park Boys are. They were on TV a long time ago. And they're literally like an hour down the road.
Is it like a TV series?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I might have heard of them.
Series. I did not watch it, but they were literally like an hour that way. And I was
like, crazy.
Okay, this is going to be the last sprint.
Okay.
So I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello.
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 I got you 39% in Act Your Age, Eve Brown, and I literally have like 3 paragraphs left of this chapter, so I will finish that when we're done and then go to bed. How did that go for both of you?
I got distracted.
Fair.
So, just
Mhm.
doing other things.
Nice.
Mhm.
I mean, it is getting late, so that makes sense.
Mhm.
Leander, how did you do?
Yeah, I didn't do much better. I continued the chapter I was reading, and then, well, first I actually ended up grading this paper, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna treat myself and read for fun for a little bit, and then I got distracted remembering that I'm on this hunt for like an armchair. Like I'm kind of I'm in the market for it, and so I've kind of been juggling between like getting new furniture, which is just in itself so expensive and it's so frustrating, and so I'm looking at Facebook Marketplace, and it's very fun to see that yes, the chair in itself is important, but like the environment, like where it's at, that tells you a lot about the people and who are trying to sell it. And so it's just I'm like looking around at like what the living room looks like, at what their home looks like or their yard, and I'm like, okay, that probably suggests how they treat their furniture. Maybe it's not as nice as I think. And so it's been an interesting kind of process of elimination of which ones I'd be willing to even look at. So that's what I did. Are you enjoying Eve Brown? Are you like enjoying it?
I am. It's probably my least favorite of the series, but like it's still great. You know what I mean? I think I think everyone has their favorite Brown sister, and I think Dani is still my favorite.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be like four.
It's a high bar. You know what I mean? It's a great series. It doesn't really matter.
It's fantastic still. Do not get me wrong. It's just I think Dani is still my favorite sister.
And I speak from a perspective, I haven't read any of them, but I plan to. So anyway, this is just interesting for me.
Yeah. Same.
I know a lot of people who Eve is their favorite. I feel like Chloe is less the favorite.
Always interesting. Yeah. To figure out which one.
Yeah.
Especially when there's 3 sisters. You know, there's a difference between the Tessa Bailey, ones with the 2 sisters. It's like you like this one or this one, but it's interesting when they have 3. It's like 3 charmed ones. Which one? Yeah.
Yeah, and like the love interests are really different. So like you have that aspect as well. This is more they start off really in an interesting place. Like they do not like each other for reasons. I mean, legitimate reasons. So, it's an interesting dynamic in this one that the other books didn't have. Took me a while, but I finished chapter 6 and I laughed the whole time.
Yay.
Cool.
And put my son to bed. Nice. 134 pages of my book. Nice. Wow. Didn't get very far either. It's getting late. It's we can't be productive in all 4 sprints. That is never going to happen. No. It's not possible. Ended up getting to 37% in reset. Still meh. Oh, that's too bad. And you're very welcome for the sprints. I personally have not done one on my channel. I have participated in Neva's 24-hour sprints where I've done like a 4-hour time slot. And I did the same thing in the Amazing Readathon 48-hour sprints. But I've never been live on the internet for 24 hours. And to be honest, I don't ever foresee that.
That's a lot.
I did 13 hours a couple Saturdays ago for Ice Planet Barbarians. And by the end, I looked at Leandra and I was like, we are now the gift of the last 2 brain cells. Like we were
we're different people. Like once you're online for like 13, you're not the same person as you were when you started.
We started so just professional. And by the end of the night, it was just, we had lost it.
It takes a turn after a while.
It took a turn, and it really did. You can see us losing it slowly.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if anyone would want to see us after an additional, like, I wouldn't know who I am. I think I'd black out the experience.
No, but if you want to see that happen again, Leandra and I are doing it again next month. So,
excellent. Excellent.
Back at it.
That's coming up. We do it every second month, and we lose our minds together collectively. Being, you can read whatever you want, but we read Alien Smut. Got to page 65 of Neighbor Favor. Finished listening to Ava Maria and the Fox. Nice. What did you read? Did some diamond painting and almost finished today's section. Nice.
Ooh.
Thank you for watching and joining and reading with us. We really couldn't do this if no one showed up. So we appreciate you all. Reread Favorite Moments in Gideon the Ninth. I highly recommend the series. Go into it knowing it's locked room mystery.
Oh, that is my cup of tea.
Julie is agreeing with this comment.
The clutching of the chest tells me that emotionally.
I recently read Gideon and I loved it like wholeheartedly. And like, I think an element that I hadn't realized was part of the book is there's like a competition aspect to it. Like, I had not heard that part of the description.
I didn't know that.
And I just like fully loved it. Locked room mystery. Rose Wright, like, add that and like a competition aspect to it. And then necromancers and all of that stuff too. It's very fun. So,
yeah, that sounds awesome.
That does sound good.
Yeah.
Trying to decide whether I want to keep reading or watch a cozy mystery in bed. How tired am I? It's a tough question.
Yeah, that sounds nice though.
Thank you, Glenda, for joining us. And yes, I am back here. That's true. On Thursday at noon Eastern. That's accurate. Annie is my fave too overall, but Smut and Eve is my favorite. Well, I haven't reached that yet. So maybe that will up it in my mind to that 5-star. If I can get it up to 5 stars, I 5-starred everyone in the series. So I don't think there's another trilogy that has ever happened. So
yeah,
high praise. This is so accurate.
Brittany would never, full stop.
Brittany would never. Because also, let's just all imagine me trying to read the comments in the middle of the night.
My gosh.
Because by this time, I think I'm actually doing better than most Tuesdays. If you go to Tuesdays, by this point, I can't speak. I can't read the comments. I'm useless. So, like, imagine what I would be like in the middle of the night. Absolutely not. I don't know how Neva does it every month.
Oh my gosh, I know. And she did it for so long, too. Genuinely.
No, I don't know how. I could not.
No, I could never.
It really couldn't. It really couldn't. It takes a turn for sure. It really did. It took a turn. Had a good time during those sprints. That was the IPV sprints.
Yeah, I'm sure it was hilarious to watch as we were slowly losing our minds.
It was a time. It was a time.
Yeah.
You were very welcome, everyone, for the sprints. It was a great sprint. We had a lot of fun and it didn't go left at all. Yeah, it was a good time. But by the end, I was like, we are no. And I'm lucky Leandra hosts the second half. So I can just be however I am. And don't have to.
Yeah, I had to put my serious hat on. I had to make sure I was reading correctly.
I host early in the day when we still are on track. And then Leandra deals with our craziness. Great. We love having you all. It's so great. Couldn't get into Gideon. Tried a couple times. That's fine. I always feel like there's always like, you know, books that are for certain people. Like not every book is going to work for every person.
Oh yeah.
And like it's just the way it is.
And we're suspicious if there's a book that everyone loves. It's like, no, there's got to be some, no matter how small it is, there's got to be some group of people who just didn't vibe with it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. You understand teen issues and I don't feel alone. I totally understand teen issues. I have one of those. Going to get in the shower and go to bed and get rid of my cold. I do hope you feel better, Jean. Sending you
good luck, Jean.
Love. So for this Thursday, I'm only sprinting for 4 hours, but my schedule is changing due to things that are going on. So I will be doing all day sprints every Tuesday after this Tuesday. So instead of alternating, it's always I'll go right till yours Chris, every Thursday
Mhm.
after this week. This week not included.
Oh, so
Um,
exciting.
Cool.
So Thursdays will be my long days here on the internet for 7 hours. So that's a thing. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining us, watching, and having a great time. If you are not subscribed to Julie or Leandra, please go do that. They are linked down below. Thank you to Julie and Leandra for hanging out with me for almost 5 hours. MVPs of the Tuesday Night Sprints. But we are going to head off, and we will see you soon. Bye.